All right. What is up, everyone? Welcome back to the God Run right now. I think this is day. What day is this? Day 11, I think, of this same run. Just to show that we're all still good on the settings here, we're going to go through that. We'll hit resume. Got to make sure not to take any of these things here. Actually, taking the bloody hand gets me 42,000 damage. That's pretty insane. But I don't need any more damage right now. Well, I do, but I don't need that much. And taking the bloody hand might just kill me, so we're not gonna do that. We'll go 769, and we'll continue on here. Let me turn down the in-game sounds a little bit, just because at this point it's basically just garbled mess. You don't really need it. We're back here at the 2 FPS, 3 FPS. We're actually getting real close to second place. Let me update the stream title to reflect that. Okay. So yeah, second place is currently 800, I believe. Let me double check that. Actually, I wonder if I submitted a run to speedrun.com on previously. I wonder if my run has been reviewed yet. No, it still says it's pending. Yeah, I did. I submitted my run of 114 before, which I think would have put me in. What position was that one? 114 would have put me in 5th place. Currently, I'm in 3rd place. Second place is at 800 right now, and first place is 1791. So we still have got a long way to go here. That is for sure. But yeah, hopefully we can at least get above 800 today and get into second place. That would be 30 waves away, which hopefully would take us like hour and a half max at the rate that these waves go, just because it's so laggy now at this point. They take forever, but I think about an hour and a half till we get to second place, roughly. But yeah, good to be back on the grind here. I'm trying to think what happened today. Today was kind of a chill day. Just watched a bunch of soccer, basically. Actually, I missed the England and Switzerland played this morning. I missed that game. I slept through it. But I did watch Netherlands-Turkey. That was a good game. And then I just finished watching Uruguay versus Brazil. That was a good game as well. Uruguay won in penalties, which is pretty crazy. I was gonna go to the gym this morning. There was a workout class at my gym at like 9:30 this morning. I was gonna go to, but I missed it because I was too tired. I guess I shouldn't say I missed it. I got up. I had set my alarm. I got up. When I woke up, I was like, I am just way too tired to actually get out of bed and go. So I missed out on that one today, but it's okay. I'll probably go work out tomorrow, lift some weights instead. I've actually been using my Roomba as my alarm. Because I basically you can set it on a schedule on my phone to have it go in the morning. And it's super loud, and it it vacuums all around the room, so there's no chance you sleep through it, which is good. But some of those phone alarms, I'll literally just sleep through if I'm so tired. But I don't think I slept super good this night. I think I went to sleep way later than I realized last night. And ended up not getting enough sleep that I needed. Grab that range. We'll go 770. Got some more elites. I think at this point we're close to 60 tardigrades. I think at the end of the last one we had 58 or something. So we still got a while to go here. Or it'd take a lot for me to die. My only concern is that a way I could die is if, because my max HP is 99999 in game, but my actual max HP is beyond that. So if I start getting to the point where I'm healing above 9999999, I wonder if at that point I'll still be attracting the fruits. Because if I'm not, because the fruits are doing most of the damage for me with the explosions. Oh my god, this this sound is just annoying. Then I could be kind of screwed. I should probably find a copyright-free music playlist. Maybe I will do that. Oh god. Let me just do it in the other tab if I can. Resume this. Maybe just to get a little bit of something going. We could listen to the whole Elden Ring soundtrack, I guess. Why not? We got time. Oh, we got ads. Because I don't think the Elden Ring soundtrack has any copyright claims. It shouldn't, because it's part of a game. And I would actually be, or the DLC soundtrack, that is. I would actually be curious to hear it as well. Let's see. Yeah, it shouldn't have any copyright stuff. All right, let's play that. I think it's general, probably. Just turn all this down. Don't really need it. Okay. That should at least be a little bit nicer to listen to. Oh, I gotta stop clicking on my other screen. Okay. This thing is running so slowly. I mean, at this point, I feel like there's just... I mean, yeah, like I said, the only way I would die is if I stop attracting fruits and then I'm not able to kill stuff. But hopefully, that would not happen. But I guess we'll see. But yeah, the Uruguay Brazil game was crazy. The Copa America is kind of interesting because I didn't realize that. I've been watching most of the Euros. I haven't been watching too much Copa. But if it's tied after 90 minutes, they just go straight into penalties. They don't do the 30 minutes of overtime. They just do straight into penalties, which is kind of interesting. Because Uruguay got a red card, I think around 15 minutes left, like the 75th minute. And so they had to, all they had to do was basically just hold on for 15 minutes until penalties. That's what they did, and they ended up winning in penalties, which is pretty crazy. Let's recycle. Eder Militao, I think, was the one that got his penalty kick saved. Oh, that Portugal penalty shootout broke my heart, man. Being Portuguese, that was a tough one. I'm half Portuguese, half British, though, so I still got... England is still in it. Just about. Although Gareth Southgate might be the worst manager ever. That guy just, like, England has so many good players, and that guy just does not know how to get anything out of the players. So I haven't been taking these the last few times, but Should I take them now? I don't really know. I could. But I don't want to... Actually, I don't want the regen, so I'm going to recycle. I already have a bunch of them, but... Yeah, I guess we'll see. Alright, I gotta be doing this faster. At this point, I gotta know what I'm doing. We'll take the alien worm. Man, I still really want to play this DLC. There's so many other games I want to play and get to and make videos about, but I'm on this grind first. We'll get there eventually. Okay, 771, more elites. I wonder if I could just stay in the middle. I probably could at this point, but... Yeah, I mean, I almost definitely could. My only worry is that if I was to die, that would probably be how I would die. Yeah, right now it's... Who's left in the Euros? The Euros is Spain versus France, which I think is going to be a good game. I think Spain should win that, though. Unless France gets it to penalties, I think Spain wins that. Because France actually hasn't scored a goal from open play the whole tournament. I think they got... one of the other teams scored an own goal, and they scored a couple of penalties. But their attacking has not been very good at all, which is crazy because they got Mbappe and Kolo Muani and Thuram and Dembele, and they just can't seem to get goals right now. I know Mbappe's injured, but like Spain just looks too good right now. But France has a chance. And then England versus Netherlands. I would expect England to win that one, I think, but Netherlands will definitely be a very difficult hurdle to get over. And England's not... I mean, England's not been living up to their potential at all, really. I feel like they've just about been scraping by every game, but they have not looked convincing, really. And then I think for Copa, it would be... Who's left? It's Argentina, Colombia, Uruguay, and... Who was the other one? Argentina, Uruguay, Colombia, and... Canada, that's right. I forgot about Canada. Actually, I didn't watch the Canada game. They beat Venezuela on penalties. That was probably a pretty crazy game. I feel like so many games have been going to penalties. I guess if it's tied after 90 minutes, because I feel like in a lot of the Copa games, or like even like the knockout games, both teams just play so defensively that you cannot really get like you're gonna get like a wide open game that you would in like a club team league game, or even in the round of the group stage games. I feel like this is like those games are just so much about just not losing. Like, I feel like both teams would rather go... I mean, obviously, both teams would rather go to penalties than lose it during the 90 minutes, so... Like, they both just play so structured and safe that... You know... It's like, neither team is playing to win. Both teams are just playing not to lose, basically. Except for that Colombia game. They destroyed Panama. I think it was 5-0. That was crazy. I'm gonna turn down the in-game sounds even more because you just don't really need it, you know? Okay. Yeah, unfortunately I missed the gym this morning, but I still went on like a nice 25-minute walk. There's like a little walking path around this like lake at my neighborhood, which is super nice. Kind of works out to be a nice, perfect like 20, 25. I guess, yeah, probably like 25-minute walk all the way around. It's a good little loop. I think a lot of people like doing runs around there as well, which is definitely good exercise as well. Which is pretty neat. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm excited. I want to get this world record, man. But it's just gonna take so damn long. I gotta probably do some streams like just while I'm working, basically. Just be working on one computer and have this game going on the other screen, because I mostly just sit here now at this point. It'd probably be good. Oh, you can hear that little background noise of all the the items and fruits being collected right there at the end. Grab that dynamite, alien eyes, damage, explosive shells, damage. Silver bullet, damage. Grab another alien worm. Dynamite. Definitely don't want the blood donation. That will probably kill me. Damage. Okay, let's grab... I don't even know. The crit for the luck, I guess, and we'll go 772. Because at this point, if my armor is already doing 99% damage negation, it's never going to go to 100. So I assume this is basically the best it gets. Because I don't think armor... Is armor just an integer? Let's see. Brotato armor... integer or decimal? Armor reduces the amount of damage you take by a percentage, increasing with the number of armor you have, as seen below. Each point of armor increases the amount of damage it effectively takes to kill you by 6.66% per point. Wait, what? Oh, like each armor is basically 6/8 max HP, roughly. Oh, I see, because... Oh, yeah, so if you... Oh, so that's more how it's based off of. So getting armor at this point is basically just like getting a little bit more max HP. Because if you have one armor, then it gives you 6 damage percent reduction, which is roughly the same as getting 6.66 more max HP. And if you have 60 armor, that reduces your damage by 80%, which effectively gives you 400 more max HP. It's interesting. But at this point, when I have so much max HP, I guess armor... I don't know how that affects the calculation. Because that would be, I guess, basically effective damage based off of, like, if you're starting at 100, I think. While the raw amount of damage percentage reduction goes down with... Let me read this. While the raw amount of damage of... Sorry, while the raw... Oh my god. Okay, I literally can't talk. Okay. While the raw amount of percentage damage reduction goes down with each point of armor, the value of each percentage point goes up. For example, if you go from 0% reduction to 10% reduction, 10% reduction means that you take 10% less damage. But if you go from 80% reduction to 90% reduction, that 10% increase just halved the amount of damage you take. Yes, that makes sense. Like even if you go from 98 to 99% damage percent reduction, that's also just half the amount of damage you take. Because if at 98% damage reduction you're taking 100 damage, if you then go to 99% damage reduction, you're going to be taking 50 damage. So while the percent damage reduction you gain from each armor point goes down, the effect on how much damage you can take before dying from each point remains the same. I see. Another example, if you have 100 max HP and 0 armor, it takes 100 damage to kill you. But if you have 5 armor, you reduce the damage by 25%. So now it takes 100 divided by 0.75, which equals 133 damage to kill you, effectively. Yeah. This amount of theoretical damage it takes to kill you is the effective HP. I see. Meaning for every 100 max HP you have, each 5 armor points allows you to get hit by an additional 33 damage before dying. Said another way, each armor point increases your effective max HP by 6.66%. Okay. I'll have to look at my armor stat after this round. Do a little math, because I'm kind of interested now. Alright, wave complete. So my armor's at 1395 times 6.66. So roughly I'm getting an extra 9,300 max HP worth from the armor stat. Which does not seem like a lot in comparison to my million max HP that I have right now. Essentially. So I think essentially at this point, armor doesn't really do anything? Does that make sense, though? Because that's based off of... If I had 100 max HP, and then if I had 100 max HP, and then I had the amount of armor that I have right now, I would actually have to get hit with like 9,290 damage to die. But if my max HP is already at 1,000,000, what does that really mean? Because if I take 99% less damage, I think that's kind of a better way to look at it. Because if I've got like, I think it was like 1.1 million max HP, and I think I divide that by 0.99. No. 1.1 million. It would be X times 0.01 has to be 1.1 million, roughly. So then I have to divide 1.1 million by 0.01. Yeah. So I'd have to get hit, assuming that I'm at max HP, which I'm not because I start off with 50%. But assuming that I'm at max HP, I have to get hit for 110 million damage in order to die. Which, I know I'm doing a ton of damage right now. I have no idea how much damage the enemies are doing right now, though. Wonder if there's a way... Let's see. Brotato Endless Mode. Enemy damage calculator. Okay, this is what someone asked on Reddit a year ago. Oh, actually, this person claimed to get to wave 360 as loud, and I have a few questions. That's actually insanely impressive, if that's true. 360 as loud is insane. How the scaling works. At this point, it looks like I can't die. Is there some bigger scaling which can surprise me? Is there bigger scaling later on which can surprise me? When is it better to just sell items instead of picking the damage percentage ones? Like when money from sales gives me more damage than the item itself. I think he's probably thinking about the demon character, not loud. 774. When is it possible to outscale luck so trees will be going to drop items once again? Is there a cap for luck, or do I just need to keep picking up to avoid getting fruit from bosses? I was getting fruit from bosses? Should I care about how harvesting, or is it not worth fighting against endless inflation? Okay, here's the top response. There's a thing called the endless factor. It increases exponentially with wave numbers. Enemies have their damage multiplied by it, and their HP multiplied by 200% of it. It also influences a lot of other stuff in the game. At some point, your damage should fall behind and you would die, but I'm not sure when that point is. I've seen runs go past wave 1000. Is there some other, like, leaderboard that I'm not seeing here? Hmm. So yeah, this guy that I guess got to 700 on some other thing, but never, I guess he never submitted it to anything, so it's not like official. But he's posted on the Brotato subreddit. At some point, your damage should fall behind and you would die. Okay. This one is hard to say exactly as it depends on your items and your stats. But around 30 plus, most items aren't really worth it. And then even later, items like Vigilante's Ring and Hunting Trophy become too expensive. I don't know about that. The drop chance of consumables is absolutely destroyed by the endless factor, and you cannot keep up with it. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. I basically just got consumables from the bosses and that's it. However, some enemies, like the loot holder, elites, and bosses, have a guaranteed consumable that Tree doesn't. It just has a 100% base chance. Every time a consumable drops, it has a chance to be a chest. The chance for loot boxes is unaffected, but every time a loot box is dropped, the chances of the next one decreases. So if you stack luck, so you need to stack luck if you want all elites to drop loot crates. If I remember correctly, you need like 100 luck for each guaranteed crate. So if you have 600 luck, the first 6 elites you kill will have a 100% chance to drop a box. Then it decreases. Oh, interesting. So I've got like 1800 luck. So I should always be getting at least like 18 items. Harvesting is super important to snowball you the first 20 levels. If you can get the crown and tons of harvesting early, your insane economy will allow you to pick up additional items while the shop is cheaper. True. This could also mean additional hunting trophies and paddings. Once you get into the endless waves where harvesting decreases by 10% each wave, it's rarely worth it to pick up more harvesting. The exception is Farmer with the garden and improved tool setup, which can help keep several thousands of harvesting forever. Okay. Recycle. Well, it doesn't look like anyone's gotten to 2,000. So I think if you're at 2,000, you would definitely be the leader. The main thing is just making sure you keep your damage up. Other tardigrade. How many tardigrades am I at now? I am at... So I'm at 65. Whoa. I did not realize I had that many. That's cool. So even if I did take one of those ones where you take 1 damage per hit, I'd still probably be okay, at least for a bit. Or 1 damage per second. On accident. Obviously I don't want to do that, but I don't think I would at least instantly die. I would just effectively be down to 5 tardigrades. Okay, let's grab the 12% speed, and we'll go 775. I wanted to read what that thing was about the luck. Loot crate. Loot crates or item boxes are consumables that drop during waves from slain enemies and trees. They always contain an item that can be added to your character or recycled for 25% of its current price. It has the crate and the legendary crate. The crate has a chance to drop from slain enemies, has a 20% chance to drop when a tree is destroyed. Oh, I actually didn't know that it was 20%. I guess that makes sense. And the legendary crate exclusively drops from elite that spawn in danger 2 and above, and bosses that spawn on wave 20. Doesn't drop from elites and bosses killed later on in waves in endless mode. And it always contains a tier 4 item. Oh, and those heal 100 HP as well. I didn't realize that. Okay, drop rate. Whenever an enemy drops a consumable, that consumable has a chance to be a loot crate. This chance depends on the enemy killed. See enemies for percentages. Oh, interesting. Each one has their own percentage, I guess? Like their consumable drop rate percentage. A lot of them are like 1%, some are 3, some are 0. Okay, interesting. For example, the baby alien has a 1% chance to drop a consumable when killed, and that 1% chance for that consumable to be a loot. So wait. Oh, see, it has a 1% chance to drop a consumable when killed, and a 1% chance for that consumable to be a loot crate. So thus, the chance of receiving a loot crate from a baby alien is 1 out of 10,000, which is pretty crazy. I.e. 1 loot crate drops on average every 10,000 baby aliens killed. Each time a loot crate drops, the chance of further crates dropping reduces. Interesting. After 1 crate, the chance is halved. After 2, the chance is a third of the base, and so on, as seen in the formula below. crate drop chance equals the base drop chance times 100 plus luck percentage divided by 1 plus the crates dropped this wave. Huh. What is the base drop chance, though? I guess, oh, from the enemies, I guess? But then, so then the crate drop chance would be based off of the luck. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, I think like every 100 luck you would have would guarantee. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, every 100 you have would guarantee a crate drop. The luck stat uniquely affects the chance of loot crate drops. As seen from the formula above, 100 luck doubles the chance to receive a loot crate, and so on. However, it also increases the drop chance of consumables. Thus, for a baby alien with 100 luck, the chance for a loot crate would change to 1 out of 2,500. Note that an enemy could only drop one consumable, and thus the effect of luck on loot crate drops affects the trees differently, since they always drop a consumable. While 100 luck quadruples the chance to receive loot crate from most enemies, it only doubles the chance to receive one from a tree. Similarly, looters, elites, and bosses don't have their drop chances affected by luck, since they are guaranteed to drop a loot crate. Okay. So wait, luck doesn't affect the stuff that's dropped by elites and stuff. Am I reading that right? Thus, while 100 luck quadruples the chance to receive a loot crate from most enemies, it only doubles the chance to receive one from a tree. Similarly, looters, elites, and bosses don't have their drop chances affected by luck, since they are guaranteed to drop a loot crate. This chance is also unaffected by the diminishing loot crate chance, but it does count towards the amount of crates dropped in a wave. This means it can be beneficial to kill enemies with guaranteed loot crate drops later in the wave, since you reduce the drop rate of all other enemies once the loot crate... Oh, I see. Once the guaranteed loot crate drops. These odds all change in endless mode, and you can no longer have guaranteed loot crate drop. Oh, it's all... Oh, I see. It's all different in endless mode. Oh, there's a whole page on endless mode as well. Luck also affects the rarity of an item found within a loot crate. In this case, 100 luck also doubles the chances for an item to be of tier 2, tier 3, or tier 4. See shop for more details and maximums on these chances. Alright, let's see what it says about endless mode. Might as well learn while we're here, you know? Okay. Endless mode is a game mode that can be toggled on or off in the menu when you're selecting a danger level to play. See the picture to the right. You can also enable endless mode by choosing it before you enter the Wave 20 boss wave. When playing in endless mode, the game doesn't end after beating the final Wave 20, but instead keeps going until you die. As the waves progress, the difficulty of the game dramatically increases, ensuring your demise. If you manage to beat at least Wave 20, the run will continue as a win when you die. The run will count as a win, when you die. Wave 20 changes. If you're playing on endless mode, Wave 20 lasts 60 seconds instead of 90 seconds. Killing the spawn bosses doesn't instantly end the wave. Yeah. Strategy. The guide to endless mode. I don't really need that. I think I'm killing it right now. Okay, post wave 20 changes. What does it say? Once you finish wave 20, endless mode begins. From here, the game changes significantly. Piggy bank stops functioning entirely. Yeah, I knew that. Harvesting stops increasing by 5% at the end of the wave. Instead, it decreases by 20% at the end of each wave. The increase from the crown or playing farmer also stops after wave 20. So you lose 20% even if you have crown. You can still increase your harvesting stat by upgrade items or other means though. Okay, 777. Hey, the holy number. Okay, materials. The drop chance of materials from enemies is dependent on the. Oh, I thought they always drop materials. It's dependent on the current wave. See the materials page for more information. Uh, in endless mode, the base chance 100% is reduced 1.5 times the current wave. The minimum chance is 50%. Oh, okay. So you still get a 50%. You always still have 50% chance of the enemies dropping materials. An important takeaway is characters such as Cryptid, Fisherman, Farmer, Streamer, and Explorer that have reduced material drops from enemies actually end up having a 25% drop rate once you get to Wave Plus in Endless mode. Interesting. On the other hand, Jack just has a permanent 100% chance drop, 100% drop rate for 3x materials throughout all waves due to a bug in the coding. Oh, interesting. Huh. Yes, basically once you hit wave 34, your drop chances of materials is at 50%. Okay, wave structure. Endless waves are grouped 10 waves at a time. Each 10th level, so wave 30, 40, 50, etc., you'll face both bosses. No matter which danger level you're playing on, you'll also face 0, 1, or 3 elite waves depending on your danger level. Horde waves do not spawn after wave 20. This is all something we are very aware of as we've been playing this for a long time. Um, Anyways, in addition, +1 elite is added to the elite waves and boss waves for each 10 waves that has passed. Yeah, that I didn't actually know that for sure, but that's what I kind of figured out just from playing this wave long enough. Um, so wave 21 through 30 adds +1 elite, wave 31 through 40 adds +2, and so on. These elites can be duplicates, um, and the multiple of the same elite often spawn. This 10 wave structure continues on until you die, with the endless factor ever increasing. The endless factor. Here's the math that I was interested in. In order to ramp up the difficulty of the game, the endless factor is introduced. From here on, we will go into the math behind the endless mode scaling. But the short version is that several values in the game, which can be seen below, are multiplied by the endless factor. A number that increases exponentially to make the game super difficult. At wave 35, the factor begins to increase even faster. That's actually what I noticed definitely when I was doing that before with the loud character. This ensures that all runs come to an end. Well, maybe not. The factor is calculated below. Endless wave equals. Wait, what? Okay, that's just some formulas there. I don't really know what those mean yet. Okay, things to notice. The max function takes the highest of two numbers. Oh, okay. Uh, the max function takes the highest of two numbers. It is used here to make 0 the lowest possible value. Oh, I see. Okay, it's just a weird way to make it so these numbers are never 0 or below 0. Okay, let's recycle, damage. Damage. I guess we can take it. Damage. 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 Range damage. More damage. Explosion damage. Another tardigrade. Okay. 778. The endless factor starts at 0 and only starts growing from wave 21 and onwards. Yeah, makes sense. From wave 36 and onwards, the endless multiplier is an additional scaling that kicks in and causes the endless factor to scale faster. Ah, I see. Okay, the end result, all you need to remember, is that you get a single number that the difficulty of many things are multiplied with. Okay, let me see if I can understand this. Endless factor at different waves, which is just sort of a number that is used to calculate things. At wave 20, it's 0. At wave 30, it's like 1.1. At wave 35, it's 2.4. And then at wave 40, it starts scaling really quickly and it goes to 6.3. At the bottom, you can find the table over all the effects of the endless factor. Oh, I see. Okay. Get to that eventually. I want to know what the endless factor is for my wave right now. So if I'm at wave 778, I assume it's going to be something ridiculous, but let's see. So it's going to be... Oh god, I got to do some math here. Endless wave... It's... Wait, what is it? It would be 778 plus 1 times 778 divided by 2 and then divided by 100 times the... So that would be... That number I'm trying to remember. I'm sorry, doing math when I'm talking in my head and then you guys are not seeing what I'm doing is going to be difficult here, but basically a number that I want to remember is 3,030.31. Okay. Times the endless multiplier, which the endless multiplier is going to be the current wave, which is 778, minus 35 times 0.2, and then we are going to add 2 to that number. So the endless multiplier would be 150.6. Okay. So then I need to take... What do I need to do? I need to take that 3,030.31 times 150.6. And then my endless factor right now is going to be 456,364.686. Okay. So, that's interesting. At wave 40, my endless factor is 6. And now my endless factor is 456,000. What does that mean? I don't know. Okay, the endless factor increases the stats of all enemies. The damage of all enemies increases 100% with the endless factor. So that means that... What does that mean? We'll go 779. We'll do some math. The damage of all enemies increases by... So, endless damage is going to equal... So he takes their base damage, which most of them do 1 or 2 base damage. Okay. So if most of them do 1 base damage, and where'd it go? So it takes their damage times 1 plus the endless factor. So basically, the enemies would be doing 400,000 whatever damage. The round function rounds the damage to the nearest value. Okay, that means... Oh, that's the percentage increase. This means that enemies have their damage value increased by the following percentages from wave 20 to 40. Okay. Max HP and speed. The speed increase from the endless factor has a limit of 275%. So the maximum speed that an enemy will get is 275%. Interesting. Max HP of enemies increases sharply with 225% of the endless factor. Okay, so it'd just be like, whatever. 2.25 times 400,000, which I think I'm doing more than enough damage right now, basically, for those things. The baby with a beard alone is basically one-shotting everything, especially the explosions. The explosions are doing, I don't even know, 1 billion damage. I think we're okay on damage for a while. Speed, I mean, at this point, I assume everything is, yeah, once you get to wave 51, everything's already at max speed, 275%. The item price at the shop is actually kind of interesting as well. That is a very long formula, but item price is the base price of the item or weapon. This price can be modified by the arms dealer ability. Yeah, the endless factor is used in the value. Sorry, the endless factor used is the value of the wave you just completed. So when you finish wave 50, that is the value used for the endless factor of the shop. Okay, that makes sense. The price increase in percentage is the multiplier that is added to the cost of the item. For example, if you buy a gnome at wave 40, the price is increased by 100% plus... the price is multiplied by 100% plus 126% for 266%. Yeah, makes sense. Without the endless factor, the gnome would have cost 540 materials. But because of the endless factor, the price now becomes 1,220. For most builds, this increases the rate that the shop begins to slowly outscale your material income. So get your shopping done before it's too late. Very true. At this point, I mean, all my things are locked right now, but if I was doing it, it'd probably be like 1 million max HP to buy something. Rerolling. The price for the reroll increases... Oh, it's a formula for the reroll price as well, which is based off the endless factor. I don't really care too much about that. Recycling, because I'm just never gonna reroll. Oh, let me finish this wave as well. Okay, 780. More elites. Okay, recycling is not affected by the endless factor. So the amount of materials you get for recycling an item is actually 25% or 60% with the recycling machine of the item's value without the endless factor, without any effect on the endless factor. Okay. Um, Miscellaneous. Here are the rest of the mechanics that are affected by the endless factor. Consumables. The endless factor affects the chances of enemy dropping consumables. The consumable drop chance is the unit drop chance. Oh, basically divided by the endless factor. So, even though I've got 1800 luck, you could roughly say that the chance of me getting an item is going to be impossible just from an enemy, simply because it would be like, oh, I have 1800 luck, but it's 1800 over 450,000. It's going to be super low. You would need your luck to be like 500,000, which is just never really going to happen. Because luck doesn't, you're not going to get luck that easily. In practice, this means you'll see way fewer consumables from drops at higher endless waves. The garden item is not affected by this. Yeah, I mean, that wouldn't really make sense if it was. But the garden, you only get fruits. I don't think you can ever get an item or like a loot crate from a garden. Tree has a 100% base chance of dropping a consumable, but it doesn't have the guaranteed, which means the negative luck and the endless factor can cause trees to have a chance not to drop consumables at all. Oh, I didn't actually realize that. The trees could not even drop a fruit in endless mode. I mean, it doesn't really matter at this point because I have so many gardens, but this means that no matter the endless factor, those three types of units will drop consumables and loot crates unaffected by those three types. Oh, loot, hoarder, elites, and bosses will always drop loot crates unaffected by the endless factor. Tree, on the other hand, along with every other enemy, will begin dropping fewer and fewer consumables. Yeah, I don't think I've gotten any loot from a regular enemy or a tree like in a long, long time. Note that the drop rate of loot crates are impacted in two ways. The first factor is that since fewer consumables drop, it also means that fewer consumables have the chance to be a loot crate. True. The second is that every time a loot crate is dropped, the odds of the next loot crate is reduced. So while loot hoarders, elites, and bosses keep having 100% chance for loot to drop after accounting for the endless factor, the chance is reduced below 100% when more loot crates are dropped. Note that you can combat this reduced chance by stacking luck. Every 100 luck keeps one additional loot crate guaranteed. So on wave 30 through 39, where 3 elites and bosses spawn, you need 200 luck to guarantee the third loot crate. This doesn't account for further crates dropped by regular trees and enemies. Interesting. So with this like 1800 luck, I should at least always get 18 crates at these things. Oh, there's iframes. Well, actually, I didn't realize that. Iframes, or invulnerability frames, are a duration of time after taking damage where you cannot take damage again. This is what prevents you from getting hit more than once when you walk into an enemy. Iframe duration, oh, that's from one specific enemy though. Iframe duration has a minimum of 0.2 seconds and a maximum of 0.4 seconds. See the iframes for more details. Oh, is it different per enemy? That's kind of interesting. Oh, the duration is based off of the percentage of max HP taken. Interesting. So if you, oh, I see. So if you take more damage, you actually get more of an iframe afterwards. That's interesting. I didn't know it worked like that. In endless mode, iframes are reduced by the endless factor. Okay. But it's probably still... Yeah, it's divided by the endless factor. But if it still has a... Oh. But you would almost get no iframes then, because I don't think that minimum still holds in endless mode. Okay, let's recycle all that. Let's get some more damage. More damage. Damage. Okay. Let's grab that max HP and we'll go 781 Orleans. Okay. Once the endless factor becomes larger than 1, it begins to influence the duration of your iframes as seen below. So the endless factor of 2 halves your iframes, 3 makes it a third, and so on. I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit. That means that on later waves, walking into enemies can instantly deal damage to you multiple times. Yeah, okay. So basically iframes are irrelevant at this point. Although I don't think you can take more than one per frame. Your frame rate's super low. Enemy projectiles tend to disappear after hitting you, so they will still only hit you once. Giant Belt is coded to lose effectiveness when you get to higher levels of endless mode. Oh, interesting. Starting at wave 39, the belt begins to deal less than 10% and 1% of current health. The loss follows the equation. Oh, interesting. Notes, Giant Belt is the final bonus damage added to the crit attack. Current enemy health is the current HP of the target. So once we notice 20% of the endless factor becomes a giant... Okay. So at this point the belt is pretty much ineffective actually. I didn't know that. Yeah, at this point basically I have no iframes, no giant belts, no consumable chance. Everything's gonna be super expensive. Yeah, I mean basically what we realized. But kind of interesting to actually see the math behind it as well. Okay, I've been talking for a while. I'm gonna get some water real quick and then I'll just leave this running, honestly. I don't think I'm gonna die. Turn the music up as well for you while I'm gone. I saw that the wave complete, so I'm just gonna do this and then finish up. I think I'm gonna make a little bit of food as well while these waves are running. The tardigrade, the dynamite, the vigilante ring. Always take the vigilante rings every time, no matter what. Grab another alien worm. More damage. Has gotten me 100,000 max HP. It probably is it worth it? I don't know. I guess they probably are still worth it. I probably should take them. Okay, 782. We'll be back. Okay, I got some stuff I'm gonna put in the air fryer in a little bit, but I'm waiting for it to preheat for a minute first. I'm just gonna heat up for a few while I'm eating for a second. There we go. Now I'm back. This soundtrack is pretty sick, though. Not gonna lie. All right, we're getting close to 800. $74. Yeah, I think we still want to pretty much take every damage item that we can. Because, well, do I want to? Because max HP improves my damage from the potato throwers, but it wouldn't affect the damage from the explosions. Whereas if I take damage, it would affect both. So I think it's pretty much always worth to take items even now if they still do damage. But it potentially wouldn't be worth if what? I guess let me think about this. Like the leaf one, right? Because that gives me +3 max HP per wave. But if it costs like 5,000 materials, 5,000 materials divided by 13 gets me about 380 max HP. But if I have a leaf for over 150 waves, which I should, then the leaves should still pretty much be worth it, I think. Okay. Good to know. Oh my god, my friend's movers showed up a month late with his stuff. That is insane. Oh my god. That is actually terrible. Oh, Luke Shaw is back for England as well. That's cool. Be good for them to actually have a left back again as well. I guess speed does get me damage, so maybe I should take the speed ones. Grab the heavy bullets. Explosion damage, speed, alien worm. Speed. Oh, the air fryer. I think that means it's halfway done. Nice. I'm heating up some fries right now. Cause why not? Cause America. Have that for the damage. Okay, 785. Okay, I think I'm just gonna start watching some YouTube to kind of help me pass the time here. But I'll still be here, chat or whatever, if anyone wants to talk. also keep the music playing in the background as well for y'all. Oh no, small ant dropped a new video. I collected every rock in Tears of the Kingdom? What? Why? Why would you do this to yourself? That sounds terrible. "100%ing Tears of the Kingdom," I feel like is a different kind of psycho. That game is, when you try to 100% it, I feel like it just becomes so repetitive that why would you do that? Okay, 786. This is actually psychotic. Why the hell would you want to collect every rock in Tears of the Kingdom? Am I still streaming? Yeah, I should be. Why is this being weird? Oh, it's just not updating on my stream manager. Okay, we should be good. Oh, make my fries already. I'll get him in a second once I'm gonna start the next wave, and then I'll chow down. Come on, 6, 6, 5, 5, 4, 4, 3. Come on. 2. 1. 1, 0. Okay, finally. Let's take the speed for the damage, and we'll go 787. Well, let's go, and I'm gonna get some food. All right. I'm going to mute up again for a little bit while I eat, but I'll be back shortly. I'll keep playing, but I'm just going to turn off my face cam and mute the mic for a little bit. Yeah, see you guys in a bit. Alright, I'm back. So just listening to a bit of YouTube, but you know, we're here still. um, yeah, just gonna chill for a bit and, continue to try to get through this. Grab the range damage. Grab the range damage. Grab the damage. Just recycle that. Damage. I could actually take this for the range damage. Explosive shells we take. Damage. Range damage. Another alien worm. More damage. Speed and dodge will definitely take. I don't even know. Stick to 2 armor, I guess. I'll go 792. Ooh. Okay. 793. Just trying to play some more music here. We went through the whole Elden Ring playlist, so let's try to get a little something else. A little lo-fi, eh? Okay, 794. Okay. Let's just cycle. Explosive shells. Alien worm. Heavy bullets. Range damage. Speed and range. Vigilante ring. Dynamite. Alien eyes. Range damage. Another vigilante ring, nice. $7.95. Oh, getting sleepy, man. Okay, 796. 797. Okay, 798. We're getting real close to second place now. Okay. Ooh. Oh, this wave's taking so long. Okay, finally. Let's just recycle that one. Range damage, damage. Alien eyes. Explosion damage. 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 Range damage. Damage. Range damage. Damage. Damage and attack speed. Okay, take the 4 range damage and we'll go 799. We're getting real close to second place. So I think we would have to beat 801 to then be in second place, because current second place is 800, which means that he would have beaten wave 800. So we got to beat wave 801 to get second. All right, wave 800. I'm going to start it here in 1 second. All right, let's go 800. Okay. Take the tardigrade, damage, explosive shells. All right. We have officially tied for second place. And if we beat 801, then we will be the sole second place holder of the Endless % world record. Which I can't imagine 801 is going to give us too much trouble, but it is worth at least paying attention for this one so I don't do something really stupid and miss out on second place. Ooh. We're almost at level 500 as well. That's pretty cool, I would say. Don't think anything is really even touching us in this one. Not an elite wave, so it should be relatively easy. I'm really curious to see what the stats of all the items will be at the end of this run. It's probably going to be just absolutely insane. Hopefully it's still being able to keep track of everything accurately after all the times I've paused in between some of the stuff here. What are you doing up? I'm about to get second place. Right now. In 1 minute, basically. Oh yeah. Just dodge that one. Come on. Just 5 in-game seconds from getting second place. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Second place secured. 801. Now on to 802. Now we're not even halfway to first place. First place is 1791. All right, 802. Okay, now back to your regularly scheduled programming. Ooh. All right, 802 is done. Let's grab that dynamite. Get more range damage. Recycle. We can grab another alien worm as well. Dynamite. Recycle. Damage. We're getting close to 100,000 damage as well. Recycle. Another alien worm. Damage. $803. Okay. 804. I want to look how the max HP is calculated again. Eight of five. Cycle. Vigilante ring we'll take. We'll grab that one. Recycle, 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 recycle. Range damage. Take that. Another alien worm. Damage. 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 Tardigrade. Damage. Damage. Range damage. Leaf. Damage. Okay, 806. We get the 3 range damage. 807. Okay. 808, more elites. Oh, we hit level 501 as well. I think I missed that like waves ago, but that's pretty nice. Okay. Recycle, recycle. Range damage. Range damage. 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 Tardigrade. Damage. Alien eyes. Alien worm. Another leaf. 8 or 9. Get a little cold in here. Throw on the beanie. The old Mortal Right beanie. Put it in the middle. The camera's in burst. Those throw me off. All right. 810. More elites. Okay. I'll take the range damage. Recycle. 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 Damage. Recycle. Damage. damage, recycle, 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 recycle. Damage, recycle. Range damage. Another vigilante ring. Explosive shells. Damage. Recycle, recycle, range damage, recycle, 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 damage, damage, recycle, recycle, recycle. Okay, 811. Okay. Recycle. Recycle. Explosive shells. Damage. 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 Alienize. Alienize. I don't need any more baby with appearance. I don't even need any more alienize, honestly. Damage. Might as well take it, I guess. I don't know. Let's see, how many alienize do I have now? $132. Yeah, okay. I don't think I need any more alienize. All right, 812. Okay, 813. Okay, do that in a second. Okay, 814. All right, recycle. Yeah, let's just start recycling the alien eyes. Another leaf. Eight 1-5. Eight 1-6. Okay, 817. More elites. Okay. Recycle, 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 recycle. Dynamite will take... range damage. 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 For range damage. Okay. I think I'm going to end it there. I've been going for over 4 hours now, which is pretty decent. We're up into second place now officially, which is sick. We're ending on wave 817. We're getting close to 100,000 damage as well. Actually, we're getting close to 25k lifesteal, which doesn't really mean anything, but I guess it's kind of interesting. Actually, we're getting close to 1.5 million max HP as well, which is cool, I guess. Yeah. Let me check a couple of things real quick. I wanted to see how many tardigrades I'm up to now. I got 106 head injuries. That's funny. 71 tardigrades. Okay, that's pretty good. And we've got 74 vigilante rings as well, which are getting us... What is it? What actually is that? 74 times 3. We're getting 222% damage passively every time. Just pretty nuts, which actually in comparison makes me think that the damage items don't really mean much if I'm just getting 222 every wave anyways. We got 65 baby with the beards, which I think is more than enough. I don't think we'll ever need any more of those. Same with the 132 alien eyes. Don't think we'll ever need any more of those. But yeah, let me return to the main menu. Just show this again in case I need to. I don't think I really do at this point. And yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. We got still a long way to go to get to first place at 1791, but you know, we're getting there. We're making progress. This was a good stream. We got good progress today. Anyways, I'll see you later. Have a good one. Peace.